Hello, welcome to a little bit more Larankhar. Um, we had some issues in the previous time that I streamed this. Essentially, we were having the siblings war while having a coalition war and also a conquest war going on at the same time. But I would argue we're doing kind of fine, kind of all right. We're not making too many diplo points a month right now. But as soon as this guy has been annexed, then we're going to get back on to the track. Money-wise, we're not making much money, and we do have a couple of loans to pay off. We are currently at war with Orancorium. We have just declared the war. We are going to win this war, and essentially get our nation back on track. It's gonna be great. This guy's having issues. I guess he has just died, and then this is what happens whenever you die. Your ruler dies. Anyway, I think we just get going. Do you have any siege? No. Do I have anyone with siege? Only my ruler. I'm not gonna put my ruler in charge of a siege. Nope, that seems like a terrible idea. Yeah, as soon as we stop annexing, I'm gonna make an extra bit of diplo points a month. I don't think I'm too far behind. Yeah, we're kind of fine. We're all right. We'll live. Let us go and siege here. Do I go deal with that? Also, if I attack you, this guy doesn't join, but I have got a truce until 81. Yeah, I'll be fine. All right, I'm gonna go deal with this, and then I'm gonna come back. My vassals are pretty decent. They can do a little bit of cleanup. I really need to get Renaissance so that I can get to Tech 7. I really don't want to be in another situation, another campaign, where we are increasingly awfully behind on tech. Like, we had that. It was a horrible situation. I do not want that again. So, as soon as we can... That workshop looking mighty tasty. I think we save up a few points and we're going to try and develop Renaissance. This is single player, you know? You just have to take Renaissance any way that you can. You're going to have to get it through development. That sucks. Nice stab hit. I needed that. But yeah, we're going to save up some points, and I'm probably going to develop it in one of these cities. We have still got the primitives penalty. That primitives penalty sucks so bad. Was it just here that I lost the primitives penalty? Didn't I have like a 40% reduction? I guess that's probably a timed modifier that has gone away now. You can't really see anything in here, unfortunately. It's all kind of hidden. Either way, be fine. At least we're up to date on Miltech. That's one of the important ones. Do you have any siege ability? You don't. I mean, these guys don't either. This guy... Do I want to make... Do I want to keep the land for myself? Yeah, I had a modifier. I talked about it after having Dev for one of the first missions. Yeah, that modifier is timed out then. Do I want this land for myself, or do I want to give it to a vassal? Like, he has a couple of cores. Like, we can definitely attack this guy for his cores. Give this to him. I do think I want this land for myself, and I'll give this to Uzrunu as well. But this guy, I will peace out. You showed up and it was the instant John Travolta meme? What, the one where he's in the car? Or the one where he's just looking around? Pulp Fiction, or actually, I don't know where the other one from the car, what film that's from. But if you're talking about the one where he's looking around, kind of, I don't know where the hell I am in Teichend. I am in South Elantia. Standing there looking around, you were in the chat and you had to scroll and see I called him. Ah, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the multiplayer kind of died. Too many people needing subs, and just, yeah. It's kind of painful to post games right now. So I'm going to wait until the prosperity hits maximum as well. That seems like a really good idea. Prosperity hit maximum. Anything here giving me dev cost. This would also give me dev cost, but that's 2,000 to upgrade, so no. That also gives dev cost. 1,900 to upgrade. This also gives dev cost. 2,000 to upgrade. This one has the temple, and... Oh, but you have precursor relics. I think this one might be the vibe. So I'm going to take a loan, and we're going to build a temple here. This is definitely... Nakar Kredivai is definitely the place to dev. Oh, come on, let me peace you the fuck out. I know he's still got his army, that's why he doesn't want to fucking peace out. Little bastard. Bastard-faced bastard. I mean, I'm just gonna wait then. I'm sure at some point I'll be able to get 5 reasons, you know. Length of war is gonna come down in my favor. But yeah, high tier precursor relic seems like a good vibe. Although, that's nice. I don't have too many Diplo points with which to get those. We're going to full state that. I also now have this island, which has also got dev cost. Upgrading that is 3,000. God damn, okay. Still to this day, never played a game down in this area. How am I enjoying it so far? I am enjoying it more than the last time I played down here. I mean, their mission tree is very different from the last time I played, to be fair. So I can't really comment on it with any kind of accuracy. But you know what? I'm having fun right now. All right. Oh, you're a partner of a union. I didn't even fucking realize. God damn it. Okay, well, in that case, I am going to peace out with the main guy. I can leave him on the islands, or I can take the islands, and this guy becomes my vassal, which I really didn't want another vassal, because I've just gotten rid of one. Wait, it's a lesser partner of a union. I think he actually goes independent. Fuck. Shit. Well. Do not want to lose that stab, thank you. I have no idea if I'm not winning. I'm not winning that at all. I also kind of want to get rid of these because I can't afford them anyway, so that's fine. But yeah, I mean, Larankar seems reasonable enough so far. I guess this guy has cores. He does. I could just give him back this land. instead of coring it myself. I think I'll do that. Yeah, seems reasonable and fine. Where are we at now? I need to dev myself the Renaissance. That is where we're at right now. Is Renaissance is an absolute necessity. Already slightly devved here. So we'll start with what the points I have the least in, which is mill. I think I want to wait until I've got the ability to dev once with dip. Maybe I shouldn't have national focused into admin. New monuments mod, right? Yes. Anything interesting? Everything is OP as fuck. Is basically the vibe. Where's one of the crazier ones? Governing camp modifier and admin efficiency. That's nice. Didn't see that before. Is it this one? Some splendor and yeah, goods produced modifier plus 100%. Turns 2 things into gold. Yeah, that one's kind of wild. One of them was like mad though. Where was it? That's kind of nice. Oh, here it is. Yearly tax income of 360 ducats. Oh, I mean, even the tier 1 is like 10 ducats a month. The cook was high. The cook was the cook high as fuck. Is that my truce up with you? It is. Alright, I'm gonna attack you. Nagar Vietchi's just joined a coalition. Wait, what? How? Oh, Nagar, not Nakar. Okay. So I'm gonna say these are the Nakar provinces. Can I fight you, please? You want to stop running away for just an moment? I think actually, yeah, no. Gordon would be happy. Amariu of the people. No, I like some legitimacy, thank you. Yeah, leaving the coalition seems good. Alright. We've got our temple. I think I upgrade this to level 2. So we'll take that as well. I can't do it while at war, so we'll wait until the war's over. Make some money. Is there a small... What are my loans looking like? 170, 150, 250. So... yeah. You can tell that I'm getting a little better with my eco. That's nice. It is a vault. I mean, sure, it's a vault, but, like, brother, come on. There are provinces that are vaults that don't do anything nearly that crazy. Alright, that's done. This. Do that. We've got 35 for clicks. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think so. We click. 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 And we click. And then it's all admin from here on out. 5 clicks. Expand. Renaissance has appeared. I said there was 2 things I wanted to do. Wait for the fucking prosperity. We're almost there. And wait for, yeah, fuck it. Birds are fine. We don't worry about birds. We wait for the prosperity. We wait for the prosperity, and we wait for. We also put on dev cost edict. When do I do things? When do I do the things that I say? I mean, you know me. Never. Alright, speed 5. Get this prosperity going. It is, at the very minimum, 8 months. It's tempting, but no. We do not take. I'm late. You're waiting on this nation. We haven't played too much after the start of the save. Actually, what was the save? We've played 4 years without you. But honestly, nothing really has happened. Alright, we take that for you. Doop-a-doop, bye boop-a-doo. 93. Oh, I'm capped on admin almost. Well, I could core these. I guess that works. Oh, we're also way over GovCap. Wait, where's the GovCap thing? Is that not usually at the top? I mean, this is very tempting to take right now. Did these guys not give fucking GovCap? Where's my GovCap? I mean, I know you guys never do. What the fuck? No GovCap for mistakes? Might not be available because you don't have reforms? Bruh. Kinda ass. I really want to upgrade this, but I also kinda want to pay off this loan. We'll pay off the loan. I'll take a new loan. It's fine. I can join a coalition against you. What did you even do? You're tiny. How did you've lost land? I don't know. I don't think that's a vibe. I've just got my own rebels. $97 progress. 98 progress. Got capped again. Balls. $99 progress. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Give me that. Give me prosperity. Prosperity, please. 60% chance. We are now prosperous. Nice. Okay. We're also going to turn on dev costs. We are going to click until I can click some dip. So dip is like pretty good. We're gonna click until I run out of points. And then we're gonna click that one. And then the rest is gonna be on admin until I can do that. Right. You saw fucking nothing, okay? You saw nothing! You saw nothing! More fucking rebels is what you saw. That's fucking... Right, we're prosperous. Dev cost edicted. We are taking a loan. We are upgrading this building. We are doing a second tertiary quadruplary sweep to see if there's anything else I can do. That would be very nice to change this. But, you know what, never mind. They're Calavandi, they're in my culture group, so it's fine. I mean, technically I could build a mage tower, but I'm not going to wait. Oh, it's 20 dev cost. It's 20 No, I can't wait for... I can't wait. That is a mage tower too far. I don't think there's anything else we can do to make this cheaper. Renaissance has appeared. 700 ducats. We take loans for this. Embrace. Take tech. We've done it correctly this time. What is the religion of Oren Narayu? Who the fuck is Oren Narayu? Oh, is that my religion? Is my religion Oren Narayu? No. We're Tendi hero cults. I don't know what Oren Narayu is. Alright. We're back in the driving seat of progress and prosperity and other P words, and we're going to attack this guy. I did say peace and prosperity there, didn't I? That was clearly a lie. Levy a fleet, buying boats. The Chendu warlords cease to conquer land, not sea. When the need for war in the water is present, the merchants are turned to. Can I just, like, fucking hire boats? Is that not the Mayan religion crisis? I've no idea. I don't know the new Mayan mission tree. It's all brand new to me. Is the main tree complete? Your guess is as good as mine. Before I started this campaign, I asked what Taichend country I should play. I asked in there's a part of the Anbennar Discord for content creators, and I was told this is the country to play. You're guaranteed by a Mayan. At some point, we need to fight a Mayan. Apparently, we're stronger than him. There's also... I think these are vanilla. Merchant Trade Power 15 is crazy good as well. Is there another one here? No. What about here? No. Oh, but I can core it. I can steal the statue on the island. No, it's too big. Oren Nariu spawns after the exemplars arrive. It triggers a disaster. Oh, okay. Don't look at Laurent. Look at Larankar. If you're looking, I don't think the mod that I added, which is this military mod, Maddox's military mod, I don't think that is anything to do with GovCap. I think it might be the religion thing, because I'm not reformed yet. Ooh, if I'm no longer overextended, I can do another reform. Also need to be at peace. One might say there are several tiers of warlord in Teichen. Greater warlords dominate smaller warlords and fight those of similar size of control of their vassals and territory. To attempt to take on a more powerful warlord on one's own, or to attack those warlords under one's direct control and protection, is a foolish idea. Though when one warlord domain grows large and decadent enough, their more tempestuous underlings may attempt to take advantage. We have recently discovered that one of our vassals has been plotting to seize several petty city-states under our protection in one swift move, forcing us to accept the new situation as a done deal. They believe that our state and our ruler are too weak to stop them, and perhaps they are right. But if they want to prevent our vassal increasing power, we must prevent this scheme entirely. So, gain glory seems good. What is my current glory? Current glory is level 2, 170. This would be 180. The reason you boot up Laurent is because they are Larankari. No, they're not. They're Laurentish. Laurent has nothing to do with Larankar. Oh, because they aren't. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I would say boot up with Larankar just to see if, you know, boot up Larankar in vanilla to see if they have the ability to take privileges. I think is the more valuable thing. Yeah, I need to be improving with Royal Cutter. I already am, okay. Aggressive expansion minus 204. Jesus fucking Christ. Having said that, minus 204 and I'm still at only minus 70. I think I can still finagle that. The reform will lessen it. A's just know this is true. I just need to integrate my vassals, I think. Then again, I don't have the GovCap for it. The next GovCap tech, or the first GovCap tech, is in a couple of techs' time. Oh, motherfuckers, went to the island. We're gonna see what Levy a Fleet does. Yeah, that's just terrible. Never mind. That's terrible, terrible button. Oh, we'll see what that does, though. This guy sucks. He's fast, but no one cares. I'm going to turn off army maintenance. We're going to spend some admin on that there. Loan-wise, we're going to start paying him off. Alright, now he's going to give me all of his land. Good. Give me his money as well. Get out of here. And I'm going to give both of these provinces to you before I peace out. Before I unpause. Because this is not currently being sieged. If I wait 1 day, then I would not be able to do this. But now, I can do this. And now it's your job to take care of these rebels, not mine, because I don't give a fuck. Mission complete, though. With Nanunakar subjugated, it's time to finish the conquest of the Calavant. The cities of the lower river are rich and strong, however, and it will surely be difficult to rule over them by ourselves. Luckily for us, there are many potential future allies in the region. The wild Kotakompu kings of Uzrenu, the wealthy merchants of Ornkorium, the scholars of Candleparai, and, should we get them on our side, even the 4 families of Roya Kotar. If we were to cement our rule over our new territories, one of these groups must become our agent. So Uzrenu becomes my agent. They gain some force limit, manpower, liberty desire goes down. Very nice, very nice. And I gain permanent claims on Tursin, which is all this stuff down here. Oh, sexy. Okay. So here, Cattle Corium needs to have... I need 50% trade power there. I can just grab trade from these guys. And then I need a regiment of infantry present on all of those. It doesn't look like I lose them either. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost count already. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 infantry. Well, I can't do it yet, let's put it that way. This is a good idea. We'll do a little bit of army maintenance. And I'll pay off some loans as well. Interest, 2 ducats a month. That's not bad. Yeah, he gets unrest, but I don't really care about that. I can also pass another religious reform, idea cost, which is kind of nice because we got ideas to take. The Techendi script is Actually, wait a minute. We're not doing that yet. I'm not doing that yet because I know for an fact... well, it's not really a fact, but I know that every time I've done that before, I've had crazy rebellions because of it. So I'm going to hold off for en moment. Get my guys back to full maintenance. It's going to put me to 1 stab, but that's fine. Alright. Tejenji script is disorganized, and every city seemingly having their own variant. A scribe traveling from one city to the next will have to contend with unfamiliar characters. Instead, a scribe from Roya Qatar will be illiterate in Ormvant. This cannot do for our goal of a Techend under our rule. We will standardize the Techendi script, primarily based on our variant, of course. Let us go. The peoples of the provinces are not taking the standardization of the Techendi writing system laying down. Loyalist governors have now started advocating greater autonomy from our rule, and every since have turned their backs on our kingdom. It seems as though the homogenization of the Techendi script was the final straw for many against our policies of centralization. Our agents report the formation of militias and armies all across the countryside, many organized by our own governors, clearly being used as sword at our throats. It seems that this is the final test. If we can outlast this crisis, Techend will be ours for the taking. So they all lose aggressive expansion against me, including my vassal, who was at 200. Boom. Also, losing 2 stab? Shit me. I didn't realize it was going to be quite that much. Well, I'm going to over gov cap 75%. Fuck it. Painful, 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 painful. At least my army slap. Alright, that's that sorted out. And now these are cheaper. So the next reform... have every other Techendi hero, cults, and Oranariu follower nation as a subject. So... these guys. Or just conquer them. You're still guaranteed by a Mayan, which is not what I want to see. If only I could get a claim on you. I do, but it's not enough. I just want to integrate one more vassal. Can I annex you? I'd like to annex you as well, to be honest, because you're small and it will be quick. What's the point in reform progress if we don't reform at all? Once you take this final reform, you can then do government reforms. The reason I can't do government reforms is because my religion isn't reformed yet. I know I don't have the dip points for this, but get this. Do I need 6 vassals for the final reform? I need 6 vassals to be loyal. I currently have 5 vassals loyal. I could vassalize Tursin. Integrate these two. Vassalize Tursin. Also, GovCap is problem because of this. He's Tech 7, I'm Tech 6, so I'm going to need to take that. Not being able to declare for my claims is just weird to me. Have I thought of returning to Mayo and taxes? They recently did a huge UI update. I would have to look at it. I mean, the UI... The reason I dropped Mayo and taxes, kind of, is because they developed in a direction that I wasn't really interested in. Ooh. Ideas with you is going to be quite nice. Like, they went just a little bit too crazy, in my opinion. Yeah, I enjoyed 2 more than I enjoyed 3. What was the direction I didn't like? It was the change from 2.5 to 3. All of the stuff here about changing the individual, like, tax levels and all of that kind of... It was just... kind of meh. To be honest, Armenian is getting more and more indebted. 28k troops. Someone's going to ask me for knowledge. Gain some inno. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take another idea group, and it's gonna have to be an admin idea. Could just go eco ideas, I think. We've got some Orancorium rebels, which is gonna come over here, so might as well move the army now. The fact that I'm not allowed to have a rival, it feels weird. Like, surely I should be able to rival this guy. He's only got minus 157. And our trade increases there. Nice, I like that. Growth of our colony, it's not a colony, in Pelea Orancorium has always been closely associated with the natural harbour, spelled wrong, in the area, and over time the province has come to act as something as a local trade hub. As the settlement has grown, so has the importance of its port. Settlement has come to act as an entrepot for the entire region, and foreign as well as local traders go there to conduct their trade. Very nice. Not sure I'm doing anything with this trade yet, though. What would be my eventual trade situation? Probably Viech. I'm sure that's how you pronounce that. Also, I feel like I need to... Didn't we say it was like, what, 18 troops or something? Let's go 20 infantry. I'm going to obviously get some more cavalry as well. Move the cavalry out of the way. And then pave that north arc. I think I've already lost where that's supposed to be. Oh yeah, I went to Uzurenti instead of the ones north of it. What nation I'll play for the first E5 multiplayer? Probably something like... probably Milan. Mission complete! The new loop! The grand trading route that circles Taichend has been a vital golden artery of trade for centuries. Since its founding, however, it's been split into two. The North Arc, which we control, runs through Larankar and Calavan, from Clembatar to Orancorium. Developing this key trade route by paving roads and constructing caravanserais is key if we wish to become an empire of opulence, not to mention the military applications of such a project. North Arc Province Group gets paved new loop until the end of the game, giving trade power and friendly movement speed. Fantastic. And I don't lose those troops, which is something that had worried me. You're gonna change your ruler's name to Hans Capon. Oh, Bohemia. Yeah, Bohemia is definitely going to be a country that is going to be pretty popular in multiplayer, I think. Also, yeah, Hawaii. I'm not ceding a fucking Hawaii. I'm honestly very reluctant to cede any of the banking countries. Never mind Hawaii. I need to attack this guy. This guarantee is real annoyance. What happens if I threaten war? Does he join then? probably. I think we save for that tech. Crowder should add a Kingdom Come Deliverance event, which gains Henry and Capon as characters. I would actually vibe with that. That'd be pretty cool if there was just an event for it. Because, I mean, they did add Kutnahora as a location. Like, why not, you know? Why not just take the first MP as chill? There's chill, and then it still has to be a multiplayer. And the problem with seeding a banking countries and stuff is that it's just they're not playing multiplayer, or as far as I can tell, it's not going to be. There's not going to be anything there for it. Like, because unless they change it rapidly before release, the banking country's gameplay is going to be, oh, this country, yo, hang on a second. A Mayan has 994 debt. Okay, let's go over to him. Take on foreign debt. And now I'm earning money from their inflation. Not inflation, their interest. Cool. Let's go find someone else. Cool, let's go find someone else. Do the same. Like, there's nothing there. Just to slowly take your country. That's not that they don't do that. Like, if there was gameplay around, like, that kind of thing, like hostile banking, 100%. Likes to play that way, then why not? Because then why are they taking up space in a multiplayer? Sure, if you like to play that way, more power to you. But you're not contributing to a multiplayer at that point. You are just taking up, like, bandwidth, essentially. The more players, the more unstable. The more players, the slower the game. A bank is just dead weight. They could do diplomacy with the players. To what purpose? Do they have private armies? Not that I've seen. They have no manpower. Mate, you're getting annexed. You don't need a marriage. I think the interesting banking countries are going to be things like the Hansa. Obviously, they're not a banking country, but they are the closest I think that is going to be relevant gameplay terms. Rulers now calm, that's cool. What about the Medici? Well, they don't start existing in the game. They basically take over when the Bardi and the other one that I forgot the name of, like, bankrupt and fold. And they become a banking country. I don't know what kind of gameplay they actually have. But essentially what we were told when we had the game is the building-based countries, they are not currently in a state that the devs are, like, happy with. So they recommended us not to play them for our the videos that we were making, because it's just nothing there. So I don't see the point. Sure, they'll fix that. Yeah, I think they will. I think Japan might be an exception, because those building-based countries have gameplay in that they will become regular countries when the event fires that splits the Japanese islands into the, Sengoku Jedi period. but like there's no gameplay around the banks becoming landed countries, as far as I can tell. Hey, look, see, he's happy. Horde at plus 117. And yeah, I think the game is all pretty much ready for release. I think there is going to be a November release, and I think that it's going to be about as polished on release as like CK3 was. But I also think there is so much more gameplay in EU5 than there is. There's more gameplay and flavor in EU5 in the version that I played than there is in CK3 right now. That might be a controversial thing to say for people who like CK3. I am not really one of those people. It's gonna be about if they ruin it with bad DLC mechanics. So, Yuan is not a fan of putting mechanics in DLCs. Like, I don't think you're gonna have to worry about that. There was actually a post on the forums today about what you would like to see in a DLC, and I think I'm probably pretty close to spot on the money with what is going to come in DLCs. Essentially, what I think is going to happen with DLC is you're going to get... Let's pretend that this is EU5 for a moment, and all these countries are EU5 countries. Let's just pretend, because it's easier. We're going to have the Chios DLC, you know, and then all of the countries on the Chiosian island are going to get a certain amount of unique advances. They're going to get a certain amount of dynamic historical events, you know, 50 events or whatever. They're going to get a bunch of, they're going to get, you know, the clothing for their advisors. They're going to get unique, you know, portrait bullshit. They're going to get the UI thing going to be unique to them, you know, a new style for the UI. They're going to get their unit models are going to have, I mean, because unit models, the amount of models that you have for every, you know, archetype that in the game right now is like colossal. Like 3 different models per era. So that's 5 eras, 3 different models for each type of unit. So cavalry, infantry, artillery, elephants when they're relevant. 3 of each of them per era. Like, that is a lot of models. And as well, it's not like a model, right? Every model is made up of helmet, beard, or helmet plus head, beard, torso, legs. I think boots is in there as well. Arms is separate as well. There was a post where he went over what all of the different elements are. It's like, the amount that they can do with it is kind of crazy. And I think that's essentially what we're going to get for it. Make sure I'm not showing my desktop a second. Okay. Trying to find a post that I made. Here it is. Yeah, this is a post I made literally a couple of hours ago, where a potential Empire of the Romans DLC. So unit models and graphics, character graphics, unique advances, more events. I think there are going to be mission trees in the DLCs. I know Yuan is not a massive fan of mission trees, but at the same time, they sell, and you know the community sentiment towards them is a lot more positive than forums and such would lead you to believe. UI graphics, because you know those change as well, and I don't know, maybe for the Romans, no more localizations make sense as well. But yeah, I think that's what we're gonna get for DLCs. I don't think we're gonna get like mechanics in DLCs. I don't think that's gonna happen, and I think that's a good thing. Oh yes, hello GovCap. GovCap me up, baby. Oh, I only got fucking 75 out of that. Alright, you have been integrationated. Do I want this fort? No. You don't think optimization is going to be a problem? I mean, optimization wasn't there when I played, but at the same time, like, they're working on it, so I can't tell if it's going to, you know, it's going to get there eventually. State agenda failed. That sucked, but whatever. Do I want that money? Pay off these loans? Yes. We pay all of the loans off. Yeah, it's really hard to say where optimization will be at. I mean, hopefully it's optimized supremely and we have no issues. Like, but to make claims one way or the other is kind of silly at this point. I will take an eco idea for more taxes. Very nice. I have to attack Tursin at some point, don't I? He's paid off a little bit of the debt. Does mean I might be a little bit closer to making him a vassal. Or making him peace out. If we go to war and then, you know, kind of push him over the edge. We do have this as well. 500 ducats. I still need the 40 calf compatibility, so it's not going to come yet. Here I need 5 provinces with a temple and a marketplace. Oh, the governing cost will be so nice. Oh, and I just need to employ these mercs and I get another event. Alright. Who, in fact, are these mercs? These guys. 500 ducats. It's 15 dudes. 10 ducats a month. Brother, what are you talking about? Can't afford that shit. And here I need 3 base manpower in Sarhadi provinces. God, these are all so expensive to dev. Fuck me. One more. I ran out of fucking mill points. Holy balls. You don't have any issues playing Vic 3, except for the fact it's shit. No, I do think performance-wise, Vic 3 is probably the worst performing of Paradox's games after 50 years of game. Yeah. It chugs like an ass, and that is not based on anyone's like hardware or anything of the sort. It is just a horribly optimized game after 50 years of game time. It's truly terrible. It was victory that removed your last goodwill of paradox. I mean, I can understand your point of view. We are starting to make money now. Ooh, and I got to level 3 glory. I need to get... Wait, I gained glory there for annexing a country. That's kind of nice. Fuck it. Do we just go in on Tursin, fight a Mayan? Because I could just get all of the land that I need. Oh, Lascaris is already dead. I don't even need to worry about that. You've insulted me. Most of the Tersini... Ooh, I don't want to... Oh, well, I guess I'm fighting your rebels for you. Throughout his career, Evan Gona has left a strong impression on everyone he has met or worked with. From his time as a promising student to his rise to positions of increasing responsibility, he's consistently done well and found new solutions to whatever problems he's faced. It's clear, however, that for someone of his background, both as a commoner and an Askeorg, he's now reached about as high as he can come. It would raise quite a few eyebrows to have a man, no matter how talented, assume the highest office of state with such a background. He's a fucking spy master. He's level 3. I can't afford level 3s. Nice stability. Thank you. I think if I just focus on murder and then my vassals can focus on other things. Oh, well. Here, I need to go focus on murder down here now. You want me to culture convert? For 60? No. That seems fine, though. Also, we should probably have a look at those. Here, this one. 5 of those provinces out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Out 5 of 7 of them need to have 12 dev? Bro. Well, you're already at 19 dev, so here, have temple. You're already at 12 dev, here, have temple. You're at 10, you're pretty close. You already have a temple. You're at 8. You're at 8. You can have temple. You hope Anbennar stays with EU4. They are already planning on making an EU5 version, and I am very hyped for it. I also don't think it's right to blame Paradox for the failures of, like, the, when they're just publishing the game. Like, Empire of Sin was not Paradox's fault. Yeah, I'll take that. They'll make an EU5 version, you just hope they'll also stay with the EU4. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Tea production methods, please. 15 dev, tea province, very nice. Oh, you're probably gonna come down here? No, you're not. Okay. Complete an estate agenda. Nice. Stop running away from me! Let me fight you, you fuckers. There we go. No! Now I got you. I got something. I got them all. Nice. Okay. So now we just wipe out your armies. I gain a stability. Big fan of all of those happenings. Let's see if we can't roll ourselves a general. It's kind of shit. Get a couple of sieges going, though. Oh, you mean City Skylines too? Yeah, that was kind of ass. Just don't know how much you can blame it on Paradox. I mean, probably enough. Because that's still Colossal Order, right? It's not Paradox Development Studios. Then again, EU5 also is not Paradox Development Studios. EU5 is Paradox Tinto, so how much that matters to you that it's technically separate, I think it matters. You know, because Yuan has full control over the who works there. Alright, another good fight here. More people playing City Skylines than City Skylines 2. I mean, isn't there more people playing Civilization 5 than Civilization 7? Saw that stat a couple of days ago. Worryingly crazy. Nice, got a siege. Got that siege as well. Paradox made them release the game despite being told it was not okay. Is that, like, confirmed, or is that, like, rumors? I don't know. Yeah, it's not important. Just wait and see with Paradox games. I mean, honestly, that should be the case for, like, all games. Like, I'm a big fan of what I've seen so far with EU5. I still would not recommend anyone to pre-order the game. I think pre-ordering is just, in general, a bad idea. There's 20 cav combat ability getting me up to 40. So yeah, I mean, just, you know, wait and see no matter what. No matter what game it is. It's always a good idea to wait and see. Unless you're, like, absolutely, like, full certain that you are going to get this game. You're an informed consumer. You've seen all the dev diaries. You've done your fucking research, and you are looking at the game and seeing that they have some, I don't know, some nice bonus that you want for pre-ordering, then sure. You pre-ordered Vicky. That's another search. We're at 100% now as well. Well, I'll siege these bunch of provinces, and I'll probably try and give some of this land to my vassals. I don't know. What is my progress on use? 56. I think we could probably push them out of the war, like, separate piece. Because it would also be good to break his alliances. You know? I think they're probably retreating to here. Maybe not. Unconditional surrender. Okay. At 60, like, I want these few provinces along here is the problem. And I can get that. Can I then also get you to annul treaties? Apparently not. Also, I'm looking at Tursin. Amayan. I wanna push this. There's only a couple of forts. The ruin was an event that shrouded in hundreds of myths and legends, an episode of violence, upheaval, and environmental devastation that heralded the doom of immortal slaver nobles who once ruled Teichend. One particular story, however, details a great exodus along a newly sunken coast. As any elf who could took flight along any vessel that survived the great floods, knowledgeable folk thought those who fled dead. Those who fled dead. A sign of the dangers that would overcome you if you sailed far out to sea. They were wrong. Today, those refugees returned. Elves, similar in complexion to the Teichendi, though clean-shaven and with an ageless quality, having retained some of the immortality of our ancestors, they call themselves the Jahirian Exemplars, a disciplined and experienced army who worship a single sun god Suriel above all others. Members of their organization, offered hospitality by the warlord in Katel Perai, have begun exploring the region and have begun spreading their ideals as they do so. Whatever happens from now on, it's clear that Teichend will never be the same again. The prodigal brothers have returned. I am scared. Ugh, rebels. I'm gonna build myself a couple of cannons. We won't obviously be able to 100% a Mayan. But if we can get that... Who's his... I don't really care about his rivals, actually. Ooh. Oh, we actually can get the 90. Fuck it, that works. Oh no, a coalition, don't care. And with Tursin, 100% on you as well, pretty please. Oh, look at that beautiful amount of land. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then I'm going to... do I release Tursin or do I release, like, Sans... This guy. I feel like that's good. Release Volsum. Good thing I have plenty of gov cap. Oh yeah, no, the gov cap is it's beautiful. Don't worry about it. Look, if I'm not worrying about it, you shouldn't worry about it. So, mission-wise... I need another one of those Sarhadi provinces to get... the 3. Alright, and now... one of the following must be true. 5 production and 5 regiments present. I'm coming to help against the Teichendi hero cult zealots. Oh, also those cannons just finished. Alright, if I go here with those troops... Mission? Yes. From the mines of the Iron Hills and the sands of the Sarihadu, the last two great empires of Taichend were born. The first and second Gofuran empires united Taichend, returned it to glory of its classical era, but they could not withstand the test of time and the ambitions of elves. If Larankar is to surpass them, then it must first master the old homelands. I get an old master event if Arankar is alive, but he's not, so whatever. But yeah, all those... I lose those 5 units, which is unfortunate, but, you know, whatever. I gain money. So here, all provinces there, I need to own the subject, who is not Sarhadi, needs to own Guardahardi, wherever the fuck that is. And then Asakadil needs to be owned by me. What? What is the province? The G. Nope. Oh, the region. No, okay. Any subject country that is not Sarhadi can't have their capital in Guardidi. So I need to annex him. I need to have 15 cav. In my capital. How many cav do I have total? Reform first. Yeah. I need my overextension to go to 0 first. Colonialism. I'm gonna have to dev 4 as well, which sucks, but I can just dev it in, like, here or something. What happened to all... Oh, fucking hell. The 5 units that they killed were all cav. Crazy shit. At least I'm making some money now. Realms of Exothermod? I've heard of that. Also, I find it funny, the Divergences of Darkness developer, very heavily anti-Vic 3. It's very funny. He occasionally goes on rants on the forums. Alright, Bodyguards of an Empire. As Larankar expands, the difficulty of maintaining control, both politically and militarily, expand alongside it. The sheer size of the Empire has made policing local revolts and disturbances difficult, and keeping track of which parts of the Larankar's vast army is loyal is growing trickier by the year. Creating a specialized force of cavalry, picked from the Emperor's own household that can respond to any threat any time, will be vital to Larankar's survival. Soon, all will grow to fear the sight of the gilded breastplates and shining lances. So I lose the 15 fucking units, but, you know, whatever. Do I click this first? So, maybe. It is done. We've achieved what none before us could. The cycle of the rising and falling of Taichendi empires has ended, for we can now claim to be the final and greatest empire of Taichend. The cities pay their taxes, the local lords have submitted, and the cults stay out of worldly politics. And the Taichendi script is the same from Clementar to Orancorium. Oh, that gained me stab! Let's fucking go. Did that gain me 2 stab by any chance? No, just the 1, okay. We have achieved the unthinkable, the impossible, the great cycle of warlordism, which had for so long plagued Taichend since the ruin has been ended by us. The establishment of a Taichendi empire, centralized, stable, and united. Through the many trials and tribulations we faced, we have managed to form a state that stood firm against all resistance. The peoples of Taichend formed against it. Our empire is the Empire of Taichend. God's willing, the final empire of Teichend. Continue the current course, no matter what resistance we face, everyone loses AE with us. Sick. Very cool. Teichendi hero worship becomes the new state religion of Larankar. I mean, it already... Oh, hero cults. Oh, I changed my religion. Does it also convert my provinces? Teichendi Kingdom Reform became abolished. Hero worship. Okay, it did change my religion. So what do I get for my new religion? Monthly war exhaustion, prestige decay, and I get a deity that I can choose. I'm not gonna lie, all those little bonuses that I had was kind of vibing with those. Also, I'm below my gov cap now. I'm also not an empire yet, which is fucking wild. I lost my first reform, which sucks because my first reform was amazing. And I don't get a special reform? Really? So that super nice decision that I had really early, and should I have saved that? After the missions? Also, we can check now. Yeah, the gov cap's in here now. Nice. Alright. But yeah, 0 gov reform progress. It's funny that I have now... That last reform gave me plus 20% gov reform progress. And then nothing changed. Like, I've received none. Alright, Strong Duchy's giving more loyalty is kind of nice. Income from vassals, I do have a bunch. I don't want to be a plutocracy. Yeah, I just go autocracy. It's fine. No, autocracy is kind of wank. Feudal nobility is good. And I can choose a deity. Let's see. Teichendi believe that one can become a god through legendary actions in life. After their passing, these heroes rise to become gods, provided, of course, that the emperor does not object. The feats allow someone to ascend to godhood vary considerably, but the most common way is through war and conflict. When one dies and does not ascend, they are instead reincarnated. Teichendi become united in imperial state. The Great Plains to centralize the Teichendi belief system. Smaller regional cults were either integrated or suppressed, their gods becoming part of a new standardized Teichendi pantheon. The imperial cult became widespread and state-sponsored, firmly integrated itself into Teichendi religious practices. Okie dokie. I mean, land maintenance modifier, I think, is the easy choice there. In the mode of the great conquerors of the past, the rulers decided to emulate the warlike monarchs of past like Ebenath and Jordan. Not satisfied with the current extent of our lands, they seek to expand the realm by force if necessary. Cool. And we will do Bodyguards of an Empire now. I think I need to take the tech. We've found common ground with the Dark neighbors. Yep, they like us because we worship the same religion. Special mercs. Yeah, let's check these guys out. So it is a cavalry merc company. Does it change the color of them? Nope. I don't think it was them. Usually takes a month tick for them to become available. There they are. So, 24 Plus 100%. They cost no army professionalism. But to hire them is fucking 870, man. Like, what the fuck? That's wild. 25 cav compatibility, though, is kind of nice. But the movement speed is actually kind of a... I mean, it just means that they're always going to hit there first, as well as 6 Madu. Like, these guys are fast. The Pantheon expands later. Yeah, looking forward to that. Popular Mage has begun constructing a mage tower in that province. No. I mean, I'm gonna have to take a loan for it. The cult of Verinar Freesword, formed in the fires of the Second Gothian Empire's collapse, has long been a persistent resistance for the rulers of Teichend. A secretive organization compartmentalized into hidden and autonomous cells led by Kalavali warrior priests. They are widespread in the slave populations of Teichend, dedicated to vanquishing the evil of slavery. As a result, Veranars are Timidamai with their heritage. They are also believers in the Elusive Ones, a group of powerful creator gods who fled the heavenly world in the chaos of some distant calamity. When the Jahirian exemplars arrived in Teichend, their ideals of abolitionism and their belief in soul-surviving god Suriel spread through Teichend. The cult of Verinar took notice. The Cavalali of the Uzrenu and fucking words, man, Cattle Paraisals have argued that this Suriel is the last of the elusive ones of legend, and that the arrival of the exemplars have heralded the coming of a new dawn over Teichend. As their millenarian fervor infects the rest of the cults, cells across Teichend have spiraled into theological flurry of increasingly radical proclamations. The tenets of Uezrenu have declared a new faith, that of Oren Nairu, or one son, supreme among them. The Oren Nairu now call for the abolition of slavery, for the injection of all invaders, for the reorganization of land and society, for the replacement of warlords with pious Kavilali, and for the spread of Nairu's truth to all peoples who would hear them. They are militant, well-organized and determined, and with their new faith spreading among the slave, serf, and peasant populations of Teichend, they may very well soon be successful. Okay. It is an ominous development. I don't know if I want to become them or not. It is a future decision. Yeah, we're gonna have to save some points for colonialism. Do I get more gold from the gold now that I'm not primitive? Oh, that's a good fucking... Yes. The answer is yes. My eco exploded. Is it now time to start annexing the vassals? Oh yeah, I still need to be upgrading these now, don't I? Temple and a marketplace. So you have a temple, get yourself a marketplace. You have a temple. The Oren Nairu was once a cult of Verinar, an organization dedicated to vanquishing the evils of slavery. Organized into elusive and compartmentalized cells hidden among the slave populations. This is almost word for word something we've read before. All of Teichend whispers of freedom. Religion changes to Oren Nariu. Okay, I mean, fun, but... Not here. What does Oren Nariu fucking give? I'm tempted. I mean, I don't know. This Tendi hero worship doesn't seem like the sexiest religion of all time. If Ornario is sexy and amazing, then, you know, I'm tempted. They do have a Reformation Center, don't they? Are you Ornario? No, you're not. I could try and convert it. Uez Renu is minus 100%. Yeah, it's not happening. It's actually not happening right now. As I remember, my lord, new religions are banger. I mean, become Keanist. Keanism is actually a really fun religion, to be fair. Trade efficiency is based and sexy. How much to upgrade the Irvand monument? 3 grand. I go from 100 goods produced modifier to 300% goods produced. The Calavand is the most fertile and heavily populated region in all of South Islandia. A fact attributable to one thing: the bounty of the river that gives the region its name, bringing glacial snow melt down from the peaks of Vegi, Sicaria, and, as some myths say, from shifting and transient underground rifts leading to the plane of water. The Calavand River brings great fertility in normal times. When the storm serpents fly high, however, the region is blessed with an exceptional rain. The river bursts its banks, flooding parts of the region, but depositing even more fertile sediment through the plains and farmlands of the region. This has happened recently. Though many areas have been devastated by the floods, the next few harvests are sure to be very productive indeed. All provinces in Calavan will gain their bountiful Calavan modifier. Dev cost and goods produced modifier. That's not bad. I'm going to get rid of that devastation in this province because it has prosperity and I want to keep that prosperity. You will love the slave trade and bonus for other missions if I remember, if you convert. Lose, I mean. Lose the slave trade bonus and for other missions. I mean, okay, I guess. Anyway, like I said, you need that. You need a that. You need a that. Slave trade is good. Okay, I mean, actually, wait. I shouldn't have read that comment out. Don't clip that. That would be bad. No. How are we doing now? Oh, alright. So money is looking hot as fuck now. As long as we stay on top of our shit. You are being annexed. The Larankar is going to grow hella strong soon. If I look at Great Power list, my subjects have 326. If you add 326 to my 578, we're close to 1,000. We're not there just yet, though. So I do need to go after a Mayan again. Definitely not going to do it without that tech. Tech 9 is going to be hot. Let's see what other missions that we have coming up. After this, 2 slave-producing provinces having a marketplace. Okay, I mean, fair enough. those... That brotherhood of people, how much are they going to cost me? They're now 384. Okay, I'm going to hire these. As soon as I have the money. How much were they again? 384. Okay, one more month. The Orphaned Brotherhood. Larankar knows, he doesn't exist anymore, what it's like to face revolt and rebellion. The very things that have broken many Tendi empires before him. With treasonous vassals and subject warlords broken beneath heel, he also knows how best to deal with them. Fear. Fear of himself, of course, a fear that only grows with his glory, and fear of the enemy, the invader, the conqueror. Perhaps it's time to remind the vassals of their situation. Both treacherous warlords screamed in pain as the Orphan King threw him to the floor. Both elves were covered in blood. Only one of them had shed it. Teshazelsil, I mean... Look, if you're a fucking... What? Why? Why would you write this? That's gotta be like a... Ooh, I'm gonna make something that no one can pronounce. Ooh, I'm so fucking smart. Like, come on, brother. Come on. Teshalazil Uyasmar. A name named by no one. The exiled scion of Imarchend was a brutal, cruel individual, but he had his uses. Fear had its uses. The greatest warlords of Narathia the First's realm were gathered under one roof, watching in grim silence as Tesh brutalized the traitor who would once have stood alongside him. The rumors about the Orphan Brotherhood and its king had taken on a fierce power over the years. A band of rabidly anti-Kianai mercenaries formed from the exiles of Lascaris' conquests, recently taken over by the dark-dealing Sene Yakuta, the dogs of Imarchend. As Teshalazil finally finished off his prey, sinking his saber deep into the traitor warlord's back, Narathia rose to address the gathered crowd. She spoke of threats within, the rebels and rabble-rousers who threatened to overrun the realm they'd all fought so hard to forge, whatever side they'd fought on originally. She talked of the value of unity, the value of submission, the value of keeping your troops in line with your head down, looking right at the broken, bloody corpse before them. For there is greater threat before us, the rising waters that made Larankar's barb-hooked rope enticing. A Mayan, invasion, occupation, and annihilation. As the warlords left with gilded words and oaths of fealty, Narathia knew they had understood the deeper threat. She also knew that if she was successful, that threat would not be around forever. The binds of fear may one day unwind. But Narathia would be ready. She would not leave her kingdom to the fickle hands of fate. If she had to execute 100,000 traitors and more to do so, then so be it. The Empire of Larankar will not become the Empire of Arankar. So I get that would have been nice. And I gain a relatively good general. Would have been nice to have that earlier. Everyone's still happy. That's fine. Get better at the local tongue. I mean, bro, why try? I say relatively good, but yeah, you're right. It's 6 shock, 3 siege. I was just looking at this 0 and thinking, wish I had some fire, but fire is not exactly the most amazing thing right now anyway. Anyway, Destiny denied. Amayan needs to get fucking out of here. Let's work on this. This is the important one right now. Great, I built in the province that didn't have any... whatever. Dev cost. Dev. One more province. Actually, you don't have anything. You don't have... Okay, so it is going to be you. Does our MT expand with the formable? I think so, yes. Girl bosses are very prominent in Anbennar, that's true. To be fair, this girl boss is a event spawned one. I don't think the stats are... Maybe actually the stats are specifically event spawned as well. Because she came with the Brothers' War. Alright, another vassal is about to be annexed. Corin's the OG. I agree. Have you seen my Anbennar girl boss fucking YouTube short? Suppose now that I've mentioned it, I kind of have to go and find it. Here it is. She kind of is the game waifu. Look, I'm sure there are multiple waifus in this game, right? We've got Verena. Verena can clearly be Necromancer waifu. Elf waifu. Eventually, when you do all this, Ice Queen Frozen Elsa waifu. Corin, religious war god waifu. The original waifu. I'm saying waifu way too much. That's true. She kind of is the game waifu. That's true. I will point out, like, fuck me, I'm fat there. I feel like it shows that I've lost quite a substantial amount of weight since then. I'm not playing Yin Quan. I'm not playing Yin Quan. It's not happening. It is straight up not happening. You actually think the only waifu is the one the Company of the Thorn Vampire creates? Are you thinking of oh shit, I can't remember her name. But she is the leader of Wyvernheart at the start of the game, right? Company of the Thorn. Actually, I don't know. Company of the Thorn is a different one. Then I don't know. Lambert is anti-furry. Look, I just don't want to stream that. I am fine with people, you know, if you want to be a furry, you be a furry. I have no problem with you. I just personally don't want to play that on stream. In an event in an older version that you played Casterly, your female heir disappeared, reappeared, turns it was a wood elf that replaced her, said fuck it because great stats, formed Castnor and won the Civil War with her still in power. Nice. Am I willing to play privately? Ah, you got me there. No. It's not a tank that interests me. No, I'm good. Anyway, this guy's gone now. Trust. Told you. Should have trusted me. I played about no, I have like a 1 hour or so. I deleted it, but I have about a 1 hour video that I recorded, and then I'm like, actually, fuck this. So I played a good, like, you know, 20 years of the tag. Yeah, it was gonna be like this whole, like, not edited, but like somewhat edited video. It's 250 ducats, man. I think I want those ducats. Lambert on camera sweating when reading the events. Honestly, Lambert on camera praying that fucking Twitch doesn't yeet me for cringe. Hang on, so where was it that I needed to here? Yeah, I have a lot of provinces that give really good amounts of money if I just build the infrastructure. But furry Asimoko, no. Nah. No thank you. What if someone donated 100 subs? God damn, you found my one weakness among several weaknesses. Very bribable. How much is 100 subs? That's like 50 quid. In my pocket. Right now. Or like in a month's time when I get paid by Twitch. You've donated 400. No, you can't. You can't cash in future bullshit for previous submission of subness. No. Hey, baby Kyle. Your name. It's certainly a. Yeah. Certainly a way to say words. It's not helping the situation that I'm currently finding myself in, I'll tell you that much. Extra profit if you upload it? Nope, not happening. No thank you. I'm good. Invite ruin-born people from my neighbors. Yes, sure, you can come if you want. Alright, let's have a look. This mission, I need one more province. Alright, you just need the, that, I think. And then... I think it's done. How many subs to wear fox ears while doing that stream? Look, now you're running into the territory of like... lot more. How many subs for a Vic 2 stream? Not that many, but I'll take subs. I like Vic 2. I think it's a great game. Actually, I mean, oh, Vic 2 is fucking terrible, man. Vic 2 stream? Nah, man, it's not gonna happen. Like, Vic 3 is just like way better, right? So, you know what, if you want me to play Vic 2, like, shit, man, that's gonna be gonna be at least like 25 subs, you know, because otherwise I wouldn't be interested in. Nah, man, like, nah, you know. No, what do you mean even better CK2? Vic 2 is a way better game than CK2. Like, by a lot. Vic 3 confirmed. Vic 3 confirmed to be fucking terrible. That's an opinion. It's a correct opinion. Oh, I died. Fuck me. Oh, here we go. Actually, with my new religion, we don't do the whole bullshit on death, right? I think we take that now. We upgrade to... They're both basically the same. We'll go with the defensive morale. We should do an MP Vic 2. I'd be down for that. I would. Divergence. I would. Honestly, I've been wanting to do a DOD MP for like a long time. I would absolutely be down for that. I don't know how many people we'd need for it. But yeah, I am 100% in favor of that. As long as we keep it stable. You've already killed the MP. If the reason for playing, or if the only way to play is if we keep it stable, we're not playing. Cause like that's not happening. It's not gonna be stable. I love Vic 2. I think it is an awesome game. I think it's way better than Vic 3 by so fucking much. But I'm never gonna say it's stable. It's never gonna be stable. It's like, you gotta have enough people that don't care about doing, you know, the 5th rehost of the session in the first hour. Like, going 10 years in 4 hours is like an achievement. Cities of Endioka River were once great, growing rich in the peaceful Larankhara kingdoms of ages past. But as Larankar began to take on the southern cities of glory and ambition, the cities fractured, their strength sapped by the horse riders of the countryside. At last, only Enlarmai, Irvand, and Clematar remained as great cities of Larankar. But with more riches flowing into Larankar than ever before, the chance to rebuild the ruined cities, to gild the Endioka, had arisen. The river's glory would rebuild once more. That province governing cost is going to be huge. 653 right now. Let's see what happens. Might need a month tick. Or just an unpause. Barely changed it all, man. Alright, well, I'm going to give myself some gov cap. Do I do a couple? I could do another click. I am... Everyone's now above 50. Let's see some land. You... I want that. I want that. I want that. And let's... Alright. That should help out situations. When's my truce up with you? 16. 6 years, okay. Using the multiracial mod in the most not multiracial place seems like a good idea. Yeah. It certainly had its moments. But those moments have not come, but it will have its moments, eventually. Momentarily in the future. Golden Era early to get ahead of the colonizer. I mean, the only thing I'd really want to... I don't really see the point right now of Golden Era. I'm not deving. I mean, I should dev, actually. I need to dev the colonialism. Alright, let's save up some points, then Golden Era, then we'll dev. Also swap that. That's helpful. I suppose I can now afford a... Wait, level 3 for 10 ducats seems really good. Also really want to become a empire. I am reformed. Yeah, you missed that. There's an integration. Here, just a couple of infantry. Oh, I've discovered worldliness. Kamakara. I mean, if he colonizes this, I'll attack him, which is why I don't really want to be allying him. I can see myself being his ally, though. Not that it makes any difference. Yeah, fuck it. Still below our gov cap as well. I mean, I suppose that's because I spent a bunch of my shit to get us below it, but, you know, whatever. How much are we making right now? We're 12% average autonomy, which is not bad. I need this to get higher, though. What do you want? Religion? I mean... Do not have religious zeal? The Orannayiru is dedicated to destroying slavery in all its forms in Daichen. To this end, they're persistent in attacking slave caravans, pens, mines, and all those of the stake in the institution as a whole. They've done great damage to the trade, and economic elites of our country are becoming increasingly frustrated at our inability to do anything to stop them. They demand an immediate crackdown of the Orannayiru. Though this is unlikely to stop the raids entirely, and these measures are always extremely destructive, it may heavily damage the Faith's power. I mean, it's fucking 6 dev. I mean, fuck it, we'll stop them. Don't think anyone has played the tag. What tag? You mean this one? Or this one? This forms Selparura. Oh. Mage Tower gets some points. Workshop for getting land. There we go. It's easy choice. Also, a bunch more workshops. You're getting annexed. We'll leave you for now. Do I want an admin idea? Yes. Alright, merchants. We should probably fuck around with it. Like, this is a start node. What am I doing with my 3 merchants right now? One in... Oh, this does go north. I didn't even realize. Okay. Alright. I should probably collect here. And again, eventually this is probably going to be my node, Viek. Unless my mission tree brings me to, like, Amayan and Alakand, and then this will be my node, but for now... Send to Calavand? I mean, I could, but this is my home node, so where my capital is, and I don't have the Diplo points to make this my home port right now. MT is going for all of mainland. Got it. Hopefully it gives me a colonist then. Peasants getting uppity. It's fine. Wait, do I not have any favors with you at all? What the fuck? That's not going to help either then. Kill a main for the vault. Oh, I plan on it, but we've got a truce right now. My next war against Mayan is going to get me basically everything up to here, hopefully, as much as possible. Would it be cheaper to get the Cav Mercs and just spend your regular Cav? Don't know. I mean, the Cav Mercs are like 900 to hire. Oh, they're at war. In maintenance. Okay, we can probably do the math on that. You are 0.37. You would give 25 times 0.37 is 925. No. It would be way fucking, it would be fucking awful. It'd be actually really bad. No, they're way more expensive. Plus stats. I mean, stats are fine and all that, but they're 25 ducats, man. Versus the whatever it was that I was spending. Hang on. Versus the 10 ducats that I spend on my cav. Sorry, less than 10 ducats. I spend whatever 0.37 times 16. I mean, sure, the cav are better, but just the cost of them are crazy. I got a lot of rebels popping up soon. I got 3 on 90%. Runborn migrants arrive. Nice. I got our first reform. What do we want? Cav cost minus 10% seems pretty reasonable. Yeah, sure. An extra 4? What are you talking about? This army of cavalry is 22 ducats a month. Like, these guys are like 0.8 ducats a month each. Per unit, they're like at least twice as costly. See what we get. Shit. Also, we should swap you out with this guy. Bound by greed. Oh, wait, hang on. I need to have one of my subjects have scootage. Oh, wait. All subjects need to have scootage. That's easy. I don't care if they join war or not. Ambition, vainglory, greed, the trifecta of motivators during driving the strife of civil war and rebellion. Ambition and vainglory are difficult to appease, but greed... One thing Larankar learned is that complacency can be bought, even if loyalty cannot. An Urvan is rich indeed. Let us bring the riches of the South Bank to Larankhara subjects and enrich the vassals who rule over the rest of our empire. With the warlords bound by greed, Larankar will endure. So they all lose liberty, desire, and gain corruption. Whatever. Every slave province with 5 production in either a marketplace or a workshop. 2 provinces in the Larankara Highlands region have the following effects happen. For every slave province with 5 production and a workshop, then 2 of my provinces get dev. Okay, fucking hold up. Where's my slaves? 5 dev, workshop, cool. 5 dev, workshop, cool. 5 dev, workshop, cool. 5 dev, workshop, cool. Gonna own this soon. Gonna attack you for this soon. I want it all. I'm gonna save this fucking mission. I'm gonna have this as well. We're saving that. We're absolutely saving that. It's the worst part about the automated thing. Like, if he just went straight there, that would be better. But he has to go back to his home province and then recalculate. It's kind of annoying. Local trade power modifier. That's not bad. So you're going to finish here and go over there. We care about my advisor. Let's get the missionary strength guy. We can attack a Mayan this year as well. How close are we actually? 2 years away. He's on Tech 8, we're on Tech 9. Tech 9 is a huge, huge technology as well. We're 5 months away from war. You want to have a temple for losing land? That's fine by me. Yep. Absolutely fine by me. Wait, seriously? This isn't enough? I'm at 48. Whatever. We're about to go fuck it. Damn mayonnaise. Dayan won't even join him, which is good. He's also allied with Enayan and Octakayan, which I also don't give a shit about. Does the mission also say marketplace? One of the following must be true. Marketplace. Hang on. Marketplace. Either a marketplace or a workshop. So, yeah, one or the other. Back to 3 stab seems kind of nice. Truce of the Main is over. Declare the fucking war. Oh, and Dayan will join now. Well, fine. None of my vassals are joining this. This is pure me, him, and his friends. Only he would never jump over Terra Incognita. Would be so happy right now. But unfortunately, they love giving no shits about that. Oh, fuck off, Comet. Next tech would be kind of nice as well, to be honest. Who was I fighting there? Religious rebels of whatever the fuck religion that was. Besolaki is one that I want as well. Forgot to cancel Skirtage. It wasn't a forgetfulness. They're not, you know, that important. Alright, we found our first enemies. Let's send the 6 shock. Again, I'm really missing some of the features that we have in EU5. Like, for example, this army that I saw down here. If I I can just do it here. If I click on the actual like text here, the red bar in EU5, this army goes on hunt mode for this army. He will just follow him until he fights him, and it's so nice. It's so fucking nice. Like, oh, he's moving. Click on him, and he's just gonna chase him. It's so nice. So 16 infantry, 8 cav, 0-6 general. Stack wipe, potentially, maybe? Question mark? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna push him onto the fort, though. Urban center as well, which is nice. Wait until reinforce, because why not? It's another siege over. Cheating you did not see me there. Why? Fuck cheating fuck. I hate when the AI cheats. It's the most annoying part of this game. The most annoying. Without a single shadow. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. You go back on that fucking fort, bitch. Move. Thank you. Yeah, back on that fort. Good boy. Frick. Cheating fucking scum. Alright, I fight you in the farmlands. Oh yeah, you got stack wipe. That's why you ran. That's why you cheated, because you know you were gonna lose. Oh, he ran. Do that again. Save up to get the Irvan Wonder upgrade. I mean, it's not a terrible idea. It's 2,800 though, which is kind of mad. Oh, there's the Jaharians. Get you some help with 3 siege and a couple of cannons. Probably should have been doing that the whole time, to be honest. Hey, back to 3 stab. Probably have the money by the end of the war. I mean, our income is quite nice, to be fair. Ordinary you spread like wildfire. Okay. That's fine. 50 diplo points is also nice. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. And push him onto, like, this fort as well. You link up with this army. Also need to figure out what I want to do for a potential peace deal. I mean, I know I just want to take his fucking shit ton of land, to be fair. Oh, he's going to my capital? That's very interesting. And that is that province sieged as well. Yeah, because if I can get here, then I go straight to the capital. Because that's their province of origin. They're going to be fine. It's going to be great. It's going to be fucking beautiful. I can just wait for all of my troops to arrive. This guy is going to come down this way. Who's got the highest maneuver? It is Merc, so you're attaching to there. And you're going to go for the capital. These guys head on over here. Alright then, let's have some adaptive combat terrain. Why the fuck not? Murder, murder, murder. Solid fucking murder. Zesty. Alright. I guess we just push through. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to go and land on his fucking islands. But I will hopefully try and take them in this war, actually. Because then I don't have to go fucking take them next time. Are any of your friends wanting to fuck off? Nope. Alright, and we will get the other general in charge here. How long until this fort is done? Soon, TM. Yeah. Be nice if it didn't have the problematic coastline, but you know, whatever. Still no one. I feel like I've done a pretty good job this war. They have not managed to really siege anything from me, and that is without any vassal help at all. We've been doing all right. It's pretty good. Here he's actually going up again, so see if we can't stop him again. Siege of our main is over, so I'm going to go for this fort. You can deal with your own shit, right? Oh, is he once again going for my capital? That's very funny. Nope, he decided against it. Don't know why. Oh, actually, I do know why, because he's a cheating fuck. But, you know. Now I can push him onto this jungle. That is almost finished. Alright, that's a fort now. It's got no garrison, it just needs that garrison before anything funky happens. Alright, I'm gonna go down here and deal with this as well. Not a stack. Oh, it was a stack wipe. Nice. We'll happily deal with that. I'm going to take that. I'm going to increase my cavalry to the next tier of sexy. I'm going to take a culverin. Next idea group is obviously going to have to be dip, but whew, we are way behind on dip. %30% cost from lack of institution. Oh, I'm aware. But mill, I think, is worth not waiting for institution. Once again, they're stocked by my forts. We can fight them in farmlands. This is actually a fort that I probably will want to get rid of. It's not exactly great, but it's a sexy stack wipe. Dayan just lost a bunch of land to Amgremnos. Still doesn't want peace, though. So yeah, now that we're pretty close, I want to figure out my peace deal. For starters, they want me to take this. From here to here. Fuck me, it's very expensive. I also can't even take it all. %10 on justified demands. Golden Age? I don't think Golden Age would help with it. Also, for some reason I lost two things. Oh, I lost Prominent Overload as well. I have not managed to humiliate anyone. Change to autocracy. I don't know if it's enough, is the problem. I'm taking provinces that aren't required. All in provinces in the Taichen super region. And then the Yodhan Chand region. Like, he wants me to take fucking everything. If this is 99, I don't think 10... Well, I mean... Let's... Autosaving? What happens if I do this? Autocracy. Give it a month tick. No, it's still just a 99. Okay, load game. I think unjustified demands is all about, like, the dip cost, right? Yeah, Kakbo said it. Yeah, make sure I take the slave provinces, I think. The locals... Oh my gosh. Whatever the fuck that means. So this one is necessary. That one is necessary. That one, he's being integrated, so that's fine. So yeah, it's just these two that are like super necessary. And then that's for a mission. I'll take that because it's nice borders. I'll take that because it's a fort. Take that because it's a fort. That's my piece. Actually, it's the only other one that I can convert, so works for me. All right, you're running a piece out now. Yeah, you do. That's all of his forts, and I get some 6 provinces. Cool. The peace is made. See, I just need you to be integrated now. Let me marry you. Makes things easier. And let's seize more land, even though it's going to cause issues, because these are not difficult issues. Easy peasy. Alright, you to drill. Alright. Now, I obviously need the marketplaces and such, or a workshop in the slave provinces. So, do I core them as well? Yeah, I need to core them so I can dev it. Let's just core everything first. And maybe we save up for this. Because this is like... It's 10 ducats a month, man. Like, it's 10 ducats a month. The Irvine one will give me another gold. I mean, it will. Yeah, sure. This is 10 ducats a month, though. And interest per annum. Minus 0.5 is huge. The inflation reduction is huge. I think this is worth more. Inflation reduction is also nice versus more inflation from more gold. Yeah, exactly. Like, my inflation is probably really bad. 0.1 a year. This gets me down by 0.05 a year. So, definitely going in the right direction if I go down here. It took so long for the gold to upgrade our Vand. Yeah, but this is worth more. Like, obviously this is great. Plus, this is a level 2, and it'll take longer to actually upgrade it. You know what? Fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. Fine. It's fine. We're at truce with everyone, so fuck it. Let's just spend all of the manpower on it as well. So where else is it making it? MRT Sadvia. Nice, I've already built a workshop there. Yeah, I need to take the rest of that away from him as well. I think this is literally just annex. Most slaves naturally crave freedom, and the Oran Nayuru has given them an unprecedented opportunity to realize that. Utilizing the extensive resources of the faith, many slaves have escaped bondage and formed maroon communities in many hills of Tachend, defending their freedom with their lives and launching raids of liberation and vengeance against their hilltop communities. Breaking these entrenched communities is extremely costly in blood and treasure, but if we retain control of our land, it's nonetheless extremely important. Yep. That's fine. Do you get your religious zeal back by any chance? Religious violence. Not great. Alright, you've been integrated. Very nice. Okay. So, you had slaves. And I needed to do what now? 5 production and a workshop. Workshop in the slave vault. Yep. Gold depletion chance modifier is actually pretty tempting to go for. Yeah, it's kind of necessary. Where's the next revolt happening? Orem Vandarin? Down here. I'll just go provoke whenever these guys get here. You're still doing that. What is my current? We're at 850. We're not far away. We're now slightly over our gov cap as well. The next one is fucking all over the place. Particularists, fun. Love me some particularists. I'll just leave it. Actually, Cedar Rock. We can go get rid of these. Also, I should probably try and get myself claim on Durasyar. Guess urban regions like Mexico City. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty close. Usually it's not gold that's here though. Usually this place is full of like precursor relics. Right, so you need, again, the workshop and 5. You have 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 the workshop and 5. Workshop and 5. Workshop. Okay, so it's just this place that needs the workshop, and then we're good to click button. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 provinces. So I should get 14 of my provinces gaining 6 dev each. So what's 14 times 6? Is what I'm expecting. 84 dev from this mission. With this monument mod and MP, the original becoming... Oh, any multiplayer that includes the monuments mod already nerfs the monuments mod significantly. I don't think this monuments mod is going to look anything like this when it's been updated to multiplayer. Like, it's not going to look anything like it. Like, this is fucking crazy. Like, this vault, crazy shit. The Irvan monument is fine in your opinion? I disagree. You missed the EU for EU server copy pasta. I mean, I want to bring it here. Not that everything has to turn into a copy pasta after all. 500% is a reasonable number. That's true. That is true. The trade in the area sucks. I mean, look, you've got a point. To be fair, there is some validity in the words you are speaking. You deserve that in all your gold provinces? I mean, I agree. Where's Viek? Okay, Vieki's down here. Alright, that workshop's almost done. That workshop is done. Alright. Let's kill these guys first, just in case that fucks things. What mod is the vault from? It's from the Teichend Monuments mod. The guy who made all the Anbennar Monuments mods for all the other places apparently had a game in Teichend, was annoyed that there was no monuments, so he made a bunch. Essentially it. Alright, I'm expecting this number to change to 940. Oh, you can see my desktop. Whoops. Anyway, yeah, I'm expecting it to change to 940. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's beautiful. Sexy numbers. Alright, here though... Any subject country that is not Sarahadi, I need to release a country in this region. The Guardajibidi. That is not Sarahadi culture. Preferably someone small. Durasyar is... If he didn't exist, we could release him. Orumvand. Right? That is the right region. Orumvand is absolutely the right one to do. The Guarati, the borderlands that mark the rugged Chindaean steppes' eastern frontier, have long been a thorn in our side, its raiders selling out to wreak havoc on Teichend. The recent rise of Zeranamera and the destruction of the slaver city of Kanagarandi have only exacerbated matters. If we are to forge a lasting empire, then we will see to the steppe and appoint a new guardian of the frontier. Shit! I fucking ceded all to him? Brother. Ugh, my dude. I should have just done the Kerrigan. I suppose I keep my island this way. This was still the best option then. Could release Cedar Rock. Although I think that's actually in a different area. He's going to move his capital, I think. But yeah, now our mission tree is entirely locked behind another war with Amayan. Take the Enclave and you can insta-annex. Do I keep cores here? I do. He needs to move his capital, though. They have one of his provinces. Oh yeah, one of the ones that we're going to take anyway. Wrong religion? What really? He's hero cult. I'm hero worship. How did we... Oh, he hasn't cored any of this land? Is he even able to core it? Because there's no fucking link? He's not going to move because Orenvan is the actual capital. I guess I just integrate him in 10 years. And I have to integrate 15 dev. It's still going to be cheap as fuck. 121. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to debug mode integrate because it's easy. I just need to wait 10 years. I can't do shit with a main anyway. Hey, my port has grown in Nagar Vieje. Don't worry about the pronunciation. I'm sure it was fine. Expand that there. It's now 1428 to integrate. Although what I am actually going to do is find an province. We'll do this silk, and I'm going to upgrade this. I'm going to dev colonialism. Does Nagar mean city or something? I would assume as much. Nakar as well. Nakar, Nagar. Twitch, please, when you hear me say that word, please read what is on my screen. When you hear me say that word, Twitch, read what is on my screen when I say that word. Did I turn on the edict? No, not yet. I just need Twitch to be very, very clear. To fucking look. Yeah, I love Twitch auto mode. Yeah, I had to I had to fix that one. Some really good fucking monuments. Manpower modifier in the province. Local regiment cost minus 75. Yeah, I think we dev here. Well, I got most of the way. I'll take a 333 as my... It's not my heir, though, is it? Yeah, 333 heir is not... Actually, I think it was this guy. A few more clicks and we're gotten it done. Maybe 3 more clicks, probably. Alright, noble rebels are about to pop. Most of them are actually in the same place in the north. Maybe not. Alright, you can stop drilling for a moment. You might be needed. Is he coring anything? He's not. He's not coring anything. I don't think Ormvand was the one that the game was thinking should be released, let's be honest. Maybe 1 more click. It's probably going to be 2 more clicks if I'm unlucky. Oh, yay. 1 more click only. Alright, so to... Oh, okay, well... I fucking hate this edict. I fucking hate this edict. I fucking hate this fucking edict, man. I hate it. I hate it so fucking much. I fucking hate it. I hate its existence. I hate its mother. I hate it. Whoever came up with it, I hate them too. Vile. Anyway, the fucking place fucking flooded again. You hate it because it makes you look like a fool. I hate it in single player too, where I don't look like a fool because no one sees me make mistakes. I mean, it's just wank though, isn't it, really? Fucking terrible. This is painful. That sexy promise that I just made is now cheaper to dev by 10% because the adventurous. So I missed out on 20%. Fun. Anyway, let's upgrade some vaults. Oh yeah, this thing is now level 2, so the amount of gold. Oh, that's fucking disgusting. Gold is a 41 ducats. This is now gold. $39 ducats from one province. It's just vile, man. Also, this has got a... Hey, have you ever thought, you know what I need in my gold province is a fucking workshop? You ever thought that? Out of curiosity, I'm sure some of you have thought that before. You know, workshop, gold province, seems like a vibe. Why am I not rooting out corruption? Gonna be honest with you, Chief. Did not say anything. Does it make more gold than the City of Gold? You're gonna have to remind me what the City of Gold is in Anbennar. Does El Dorado exist in this? I mean, technically, probably. Like, there are the, like, Elven City things. What do we want here? Try and catch up on reform progress might be a vibe. Yeah, let's go expanded royal court. Ooh, hello, court mage. What have you? %90% of my income is from Irvine. I don't know if it's quite 90. Let's see. This is 39 from 14. It's like 3 ducats. I got almost 3 ducats there. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I can't just take you. 5451, not fucking bad. I will absolutely be happy with that. You say the monument should be... Look, the monument's getting nerfed. Like, it's honestly not up to me, because I'm not, you know... I'm not making any fucking mods right now, but... For those people who make, you know, Anbennar multiplayer mods, like, there's no way that they don't nerf that. They would be crazy not to nerf that. Yeah, this one I feel like I can wait with. Anyway, when's my truce up? 37, 6 more years, bruh. Okay. Winning against Rebel will increase your glory level. I don't have glory anymore. Our religion changed. This province isn't too crazy. These guys are all like consolidating quite nicely. Yeah, I'm way behind on tech now. Like tech 11 is a thing. Earnvan Monument getting depleted. I mean, I've got a minus 50% depletion chance. So it's unlikely. And then if this gets upgraded, it's a minus 100%. Right now, my depletion chance is 0.28%. If we compare that to, I mean, I got gold here, 0.23% at 8. So it's lower than like the norm. Trying to find anyone else that's like got a decent amount of gold, but they don't. Does the entire state become gold? Yes. Because it'll put it in Gangar and Tersi Ivanesh. That's already 7. But it doesn't give minus 100% everywhere. Everywhere gets minus 25, and only the capital gets minus 100. What else? Oh, courthouse is probably a vibe. Build a bunch of those. Yeah, I think also speed 5 is a vibe. Alright, that's 5 years gone. We can annex in 37. Imagine if I had my changes, right? And, you know, how I did, like, core houses giving some culture conversion cost, and I changed the Dev Edict to 15% goods produced. Annex Royakota. Yeah, right. Annex you as well. Actually, we can wait on that. I didn't spend anything yet. Do one at a time so I don't, like, kill my Diplo points. Goods produced is a bit much. Yeah, you think fucking 300% goods produced is good, right? If you don't mind, do you think you'll keep streaming for many more years? I mean, I've got no, like, plans to stop. I can't imagine I'll be doing this when I'm 50, but, I mean, right now I'm enjoying myself, so we'll see. What? Why am I getting glory events now? Though Teichend is an extremely relic-rich nation, most precursor relics in the region are mundane objects, as powerful magical items were generally limited to the elite, slaver, and noble class of Teichendi. With that in mind, however, there are a few relics of power within Teichend, treasured possessions of their precursor creators that are nearly unmatched in their magical abilities. While not as powerful as the first-rate relics employed by figures such as Ebenath or Kadarada, we have recently discovered a relic which can provide us with great power. However, it requires someone with great magical ability to wield the artifacts. If our ruler is not one, we must give it to someone who can use it. I mean, how long is that? 20 years, province war score cost, I'll take it. Imagine playing EU7 at age 50 trying to encircle Slevik. Wait, EU7 at age 50? Are you thinking that EU5 has a less than 10-year dev? I mean, in 2 months' time, I'm going to be 34. I can't take ideas right now. I'm not old. I do have a couple of grey hairs coming in, I'm not going to lie. E7 will release in 20 years. Well, then I'll be 54. I don't know. I don't know how, I mean, I'm just going to basically just go with the flow, and I don't really have any plans to stop or continue. Like, it's just, what happens, happens. Oh, you're gonna get fucked by those. I'll help out. Production is stifled. That's fine. Sibisimina. Sibisimina. I mean, it does get you to 15. Damn, we're becoming old. How is it possible? True. Can we see how much gold does the gold hold produce? Yeah, sure. $18 ducats, 14 dev. But I will point out, I don't have the monuments mod on for the rest of the world, so I don't have the monuments mod that would give Verkal Gulen a monument, though I also don't remember what that does. Also, it gives minus 20% goods produced modifier. Also, I want to point out, I feel like this has been, wait, it will definitely hasn't depleted. They just have dev'd everything, but the AI is dumb as shit, man. AI is absolutely moronic. Shaded Mists Rebellion? I've never seen this before. What the fuck is that? What's the dig level? 3. Ah, Bianfang, yes. I should probably do a campaign as Bianfang in single player. Don't the Gulen missions remove dev to give... Oh, I have not actually played them, so I don't know. I played it in co-op. Did I really? What the fuck is this? You're gonna need to stop running. I played Verkal Gulen? I remember when I played with Arumba, I played Ovdal Kanzad. Did I play Gulen as well? Oh, play Bianfang in co-op? Yes, I know. and Mimsy was Bianjing. When Nairu revealed himself, the Oraniri fucking words believed that an imminent war was coming that would liberate Neriu's faithful and herald a new age. All they needed to do was gather strength, spread Neriu's word, and overthrow the tyrannical regimes of Teichend. The power of sun and steel at their backs. However, exactly when this great war should be launched has been a matter of great contention, with the faith splitting between those who want to launch an immediate uprising and those who would rather wait for more opportune circumstances. The Uwaz Renu cell, perhaps the strongest and most radical of the Oraniriu chapters, have decided it's now is the opportune circumstance. Led by the charismatic firebrand Kal Sithara, the Flamespeaker, they believe with the power of Nairu at their backs, they can sweep away their enemies, even though half the faith has spurned the uprising, deciding instead to remain in hiding. Kal Sithara still commands a vast host, and already much of Teichend has been set alight by the fire of rebellion. Should the rebellion be defeated, however, this would undoubtedly be a major setback for the Oran Nairu, with the location of participating cells easy to determine. One must wonder, however, if this is the power of only half their strength now, what could be a united Oran Nairu accomplish? That's fucking all. That's shit, man. You lose 6 regiments rise up in Teichen subcontinent. Actually, it seems like... No, that's shit. I was like, hang on a minute. Is this more scary than I think? No. No, it is exactly as scary as I think. Not very. 6 regiments here, there, and everywhere. Oh no. I am the scaredness. Oh! You're too old to do anything with it, though. Let's fucking... You better fucking live, bitch! I want that fucking thing. I want it. You must give me it now. I need it, please. Also, right of conception. Do I want to do right of conception? We're at 51, 41. I don't know what is needed for the sexiest thing. But I will be birding ruler deaths until I get my... until I get it. It's just gonna happen. Don't worry. If you don't like that, fucking... I don't know, cry about it. I want my, Adianic fucking homunculus. Sucks to be, fucking a Mayan, I guess. Oh, General died. You can have that one. I can embrace the institution. I will do so. And we're pretty close to being able to actually take all of those techs as well. How many missions to finish the tree? Destiny denied. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4 after that. This is basically done after this. This one, I need buildings. That's easily doable. Is there like, there's probably like I know this Anbennar has a bunch of achievements nowadays. You want 50,000 cavalry. And I need to employ that ridiculously expensive cavalry unit. Nice. I suppose it's a good job I've got this if I'm having to buy the fucking most expensive fucking people in the ever. Well, yeah, is there one for finishing that part of the mission tree as Larankar with Erankar still alive? No, it should be. It should be one, I think. Also, fucking on every province in the world is tell him is fucking stupid. Like, I have no interest in a world conquest, like, ever. Same for Lascaris. Yeah, I don't know what his new mission tree is, but yeah. I honestly think there should be more, like, if the achievements were, like, fun, I might even attempt some. Should we try doing some achievements at some point? Because I don't think they need Iron Man mode. So I don't personally give a shit. Tried to... No, fuck off with the Jahurian thing. I don't like Jahur. I don't like Jadar... Wait, Jahur is fine. Jadari is the one I don't like. What's this one? Fuck off! Haha! 1571, are you having a giggle? All of Bulwa, all of Rahan, all of Yanshin, all of Ordia, all of Darvin's Folly, all of Dostinor, Busanor, Bomdan, Xianji. Let me just point out exactly how much fucking land that is. All of this. Xianji, Bomdan, Darvin's Folly, Dostinor. Busanor. So you need this as well. Cool. All of Rahen. Wait, it wants all of Yanshen as well? All of Rahen, Xianji, all of Yanshin. 1570! Jahur reached Yanshin? Yeah. That's why the Golden Highway goes to Tianlu. He died in Tianlu. He died in this palace, I think. It is. Look. I know. Look, fucking the 28-year world conquest in vanilla is possible. Is it possible by me? It's possible with Bursar Tensions or Earlium. You think those are the ones that can do it the best? I've never played Earlium, so I don't know what their mission tree is like, to be fair. You thought you saw Jahur for in the text for the palace? Phoenix Empire there at the bottom. The most rigorous of these efforts being undertaken when Jahur made Tianlu his capital in 1096. He built the Hall of Rising Sun within the complexes in Bulwari Elven style, marking a palace at the heart of the Phoenix Empire as well as a soul of Haramar's conquests. So, yeah. Conquer from here to here. Like, fucking... If you get the achievement, Celadora will visit you in real life. I'm already married. I have my Celadora, thank you. Also, I want to point out, I literally have my Celadora because when I did Bursar Tenches, and I was doing the heavily edited shit, I actually did get my wife to do some voice acting for the various events. Anytime that Celadora was, like, speaking, it was my wife doing it. See if I can quickly, like, find any of that. Not E5, my channel here. That was her voice, yeah. Easiest way is playlists, I think. There you are. So, hello. No, not me. She didn't do all of them. Scan for when I get to, like,
new sun cult.
Nope, that's me.
But unlike the...
If that's me, I think I do all of them there. Come on, find an event.
Doesn't seem to be of the helpful sort.
But look at me doing fucking editing, man. Jesus.
Take sort.
Oh, here we go.
Version of themselves in
Yeah,
order
there you
to
go.
Asshole. I'm getting the option to do it. But yeah, I have none of the provinces really. Got another idea group coming up soon. I've only got none ideas.
An offshoot of the Order of Exemplars, the religious soldiers of the New Sun cult strive to be the best version of themselves in order to emulate Surael as closely as possible. They have decided to make their way west to the recently rediscovered homeland of the elves, Elantir, dubbing themselves the Jahirian Exemplars and intending to bring the light of Surael across the sea, and to find out what has become of their ancestral homeland. Should we support their endeavours, or should they be condemned for leaving the faithful?
Apparently this was also the first time I got her to do it. Hence the text on the side. I think we fucking nailed that. Yeah, there we go. An early and purest true heirs of Jahir run would go hard. Should we actually fucking try that? God, that's gonna be essentially 7 streams of restarts. Does she do professional voice acting? No. I am the only one of the two of us being me and my wife, who has been paid for voice acting work. But yeah, she definitely could. Burst Tensions gives better admin bonuses. True. One stream of Conquest. Look, I'm gonna say, I do not expect, if I do try this, I will not get it first try. It just won't. It won't happen. God, I don't think I'm good enough. Poe did it with Burst Artanches. Poe also did fucking tell him World Conquest. I have no idea how. Like, I could probably do it if I got to go past the end date, obviously, because that's just simpleton stuff. But, like, doing it before 1820 is just not... Telemon is boring, though. Oh, it's a world conquest. Of course it's boring. That's kind of the point. All world conquests are boring. Wait, where's my other army? Hiding under the fleet. Got it. Jahir one is actually interesting with the mission tree. Yeah, I suppose they did get... their mission tree did have stuff in it to go into Sarhal. When I played, Sarhal wasn't a thing. Your general died as well. You want me to vassalize Durasier? Actually, that's a vibe. Because if you, like, finish your mission, then all of this becomes yours instantly. Jahir would be proud of me. Aw. So yeah, next idea group, I go trade. Some boring. Well, conquest is just no nice borders, have one province everywhere, all different religion and cultures, expand at all times non-stop. You think monument mod is compatible with achievements? I mean, I've got a monument mod, and I don't, I guess. All this UI stuff is very fucked, so I'd have to talk to some people about it. See what the actual situation specifically is, but I guess I'm willing to give it a shot. Like, Flurry Worry's got this whole, well, there's stage 3 homunculus. Flurry Worry's got this whole, he's gonna do however many achievements E4 has 373 achievements in 373 hours. I mean, all fucking power to him. Like, I'm not really gonna do that myself, but fair play. But how much professionalism do I have? I don't want to spend that. Let's do that one. I suppose I could do the Anbennar ones. It would be your greatest Anbennar run, maybe even overcoming your old Phoenix Empire run. Watch a video and take notes of what they actually do. Maybe I could watch Flurry Worry's a 3 Mountains run from him. That might work. Oh, are you like really pissed off with aggressive expansion? Ah, no, that's all fine. It goes up by 10 a year almost. Sarahadu and Chendean tribes live very similar lifestyles, semi-nomads in the dry lands of western Taichend, who move from grazing spot to grazing spot in a similar cycle each year. Unfortunately for both groups, there are limited grazing spots available, and so they often get into fights with each other over their land and resources, despite the efforts of those who would prefer the two groups cooperate. In our Hadusiri, one such struggle has occurred between two minor tribes of their respective cultures. This dispute has become such a problem that the local elites of the province have asked our Amarayarni to intervene. We must choose wisely, as this issue has attracted enough attention that our choice will be noticed by the entirety of both groups within our empire. Again, a random advisor at 50% off. I like that. He's not 50% off. I lie. Yes, he is. So yeah, Truce is up with a Mayan though. Oh yeah, annex you as well. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. A Apohoxy won't join you. That's good. Give me this guy back. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ludi's recent France video is a good one for that too. You can watch the end timeline and notice how he goes everywhere. You love achievements that actually have reasonable RP to them and mix with the mission tree that goes so hard. Perfect mix of flavor and challenge to make you feel like you are Jahur. I don't know. To be honest, having seen, like, I saw a comment from Flurry, not from Flurry, but about Flurry, that he at one point did a run where he went from, He went and exodused into the New World as an OPM in 1600, and then still did a world conquest in 200 years. I think is fucking insane, but you know, apparently that's the thing that happened. He's very impressive. But oh, he's also ridiculously cool. Like, super nice guy. Obviously, I met him when we were at in Sitges. Very nice guy. Has he ever played multiplayer? He has. I don't know how much, but I know he has done a little bit. You like Flurry's guy, but you don't like his playstyle. I don't disagree with that. I think it is it's not something that I would like to play myself. I don't like World Conquest. Completely forgot to look up here. Oh, yeah, my vassal isn't helping in this war either. Alright, got you. Oh, and my general died here as well. Terrible. I don't care about that. That's another siege done. Fuck it, roll another guy. Not bad. Grab that guy and go back. And you can grab this guy. It's annoying. Fucking reprisal attacks. Didn't even think that was a thing that could happen. But my war taxes are free. What? My war taxes are free, though. Damn rebels. Okay, that's that done. Shame I don't have any boats. Or I can't put any boats out there. Actually, one of you guys definitely needs to stay there. Besiege that island. Hey, homunculus level 4. Leave it to rest for 20 minutes. Shit in hell, that fucking sexy siege general died. Fucking annoying. I mean, he was only, like, you know... I barely used the guy. Anyway, I want my war taxes back on. So yeah, this war, obviously I want all of this. But that's only 61. Take the islands. A couple of provinces here. Unlocking more options? Sure. It's another siege. Alright, integrated him as well. Got my land back. We're almost... I mean, I think as soon as this is sieged... Or probably don't even need to siege it, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, maybe we don't do that kind of run. Alright, we're gonna have an advisor. I mean, usually, honestly, in multiplayer, I'd always go with the 5% discipline. I think I'm going to do that here as well, to be perfectly honest. Sweet Commandant. If I don't take this land, we could probably peace out earlier. Maybe get him to annul his treaties with somebody. Corruption's almost gone now as well. Alright, that's the siege. You will give me that. I don't really care about your treaties. Maybe just give me some money. Sick as fuck. Firstly, all these cultures integrated. Chendeans, I'm gonna hold off on this because I might need to do something culture conversion wise with them, like for the mission tree, but you know, we'll see. Secondly, destiny has been denied. Lascaris the Conqueror. They called him Larankar's equal. The other invader, the other conqueror, the other hero. Amayan's phalanx marches behind Lascaris' fate-threaded shield. A destiny that says Amayan, propelled by the will of the conqueror, will crush all who defy them. But we will not be a slave to Lascaris nor destiny. Tens of thousands of spears lie ready to march on the invaders. time to see if the power of prophecy can beat the power of steel. Destiny denied until my death. I get permanent claims on Taichend. All Kenai provinces in Taichend lose religious zeal. Get fucked. The Emperor Defiant, the Warlord Autonomous, without peer, without equal, master of Taichend. Against the whims of destiny, against the tides of history, Larankar has fought and struggled, and now it's emerged triumphant. The dawn of the final empire, the Larankhara Empire, has come. So faith and fate happens, or... Wait, do I even get anything? With your power in full display, the Kenai may act irrationally. Fuck them. Taichendi Empire requires 200 or less development to form. When forming Taichendi Empire, the name will change. What? Oh, it requires 200 less development to form. Okay, well, I can click it anyway, so fucking who cares? And this, I need, I guess, to... 100 legitimacy, got that. Nobles at 60 influence, yeah. Wait, no, that's part of that one. All following must be true. I need less than 5 devastation. And the heir's claim needs to be high. So it is just the devastation that is a problem? Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair, we can fix that. And then here, I need... 10 provinces with a trade depot, a merchant place. Do I have any of these with, yeah, that. You have a merchant house. There we go. That's probably good. Oh yeah, and I can click Unify Taichen now. Country changes to Taichendi Empire. Or Larankara Empire, in fact. With the final unification of Taichend under one state, it's been a topic of much discussion on the color scheme for new banners. Some claim the new state needs a new unifying symbol, a royal brown, representing the difficulties we've gone through to make it this far. The old guard are affronted by this, claiming it's abandoning the traditions of hard-won victors. They leave the answer to you alone. As if I can choose without seeing. Because I'm not exactly... this map color does nothing for me. Yeah, alright, yeah, alright. Vibes. It's vibes. It's pure vibes. We'll take it. I think that's better. But here we have an example. Oh my god, that flag is horrible. Anyway, we have an example of the mod that we have. You know, that adds the military composition that hasn't affected anything yet. We can compare national ideas, what we have, versus what is coming. So, what we have right now: 15 cav cost, 5 separatism, 30 unjustified demands. Legitimacy, cav combat ability, cost revised with the ruler's culture, yearly inflation reduction, province war score cost, manpower recovery speed, and monthly war exhaustion. What we'll get, manpower modifier 25. That is instantly better than recovery speed. 3 missionary strength is nowhere in there. Reform progress growth, 10 idea cost, 10 dev cost, 10 reg cost, 25 land force limit modifier. Admin efficiency, I mean, it's already over, right? You know, like, there is no way we're keeping Larankar ideas. Tolerance of the True Faith, reduced morale damage taken by reserves, 15 land fire damage, and 15 trade efficiency. These ideas slap so hard, and yeah, cav, completely irrelevant. Even though I need this fucking... I still need to have 50,000 cavalry. At least we don't need to have the 40% cav compatibility. We've already done that. So I don't need this. But yeah, of course we're taking the new ones. The new ones slap way the fuck harder. If I take this, I get dev cost and reg cost. I'll take it. Boom. Read the old ideas. Oh, that's actually a really good point. I really should have done that. Thankfully, we just saved the fucking game. So, I didn't read them out, like, as we were doing them, so I apologize for that. When the skies turned dark, many fled to the fortified manors of ancient lords past, who then used the refugees for their own benefit. In one such manor, a city grew, built on defensible cliffside and ruled over by a tyrannical lord. He forced the refugees to slave away in the gold mines of the area. Gold mines. Actually, I think I did read this one. Either way, I'm going to read them all anyway. For that was the only way they could receive the food and water which the tyrant controlled. Moralieth was one such slave who and the band of followers escaped into the dangerous countryside. They built up their forces and in one stormy night snuck into the mansion. They sneakily took out every guard in their way, managing to reach the tyrant's bedside unhindered. Moralieth beheaded the tyrant with a special magical blade, ending his reign. The next day she was proclaimed the first queen of Urvand. She freed all the slaves, earning for herself the title of the Manumitter, and set about organizing Urvand into a proper city. After 22 years of rule, she left this world, bequeathing the city to her successors. Every petty noble of Urvan claims descent from the legendary queen, but only a true descendant of Moralieth can rule Urvand. The Larankara horse is stronger, tougher, and stockier than its Taichendi contemporaries. While every Larankara city has their own special breed of Larankara horse, Urvand is noted for not being particularly unique. Instead, Urvand focused on breeding and sustaining massive populations of these horses, such that entire armies of Urvan's warriors would ride into battle on the saddle. Urvand developed a special logistics corps whose primary duty was not to fight, but supply everything these horse riders required. I will point out, the text, very much at odds with the bonus you get. It's like, yes, our horses are not particularly unique. We don't want to breed massive ones, we just want to breed lots of them. Cav compatibility. Like, this, I feel, should be, cost, or force limit fraction, just based on the text. When Urvand consolidated the lands of Larankara, it propagated a simple yet effective message. Urvand is the ultimate and final kingdom of Larankara, and anyone that opposes this will be crushed. This was the core ideology of Urvand's rulers followed, and they even went so far as to rename their estate to Larankar to better reflect this unifying ideology. As Urvand subjugated the rest of Larankara over the 15th century, it replaced the local rulers with puppets that followed the same ideology, when cunningly using propaganda to slowly wither away the local identities of the original Larankara. I started my rule with Urvand full of ramshackle tents and decaying structures, but left it an organized city built of stone and gold, the final words of Merialeth. One of the core goals every ruler of Urvand must follow is to improve their city, in doing so following the will of Merialeth. The core power base of the monarch are the citizens of Urvand who will gladly stay loyal as long as their city is invested in. Thus, the city of Urvand is a beauty full of gold and opulence, resting upon and expanding into the cliffside. On the other hand, the opulent gold is mined by slaves and criminals whose labor is used to build the city of Urvand, and forever expanding city holds the sordid secret deep within. From the moment Larankar took breath, he defied the odds. Cut free from his mother and taken by fever as a newborn, be it his daring escape from the hands of Enlarmai after the fall of his city, and the execution of his family, his torturous years spent in the Larankara wilderness, hunting with his bare hands just to survive, the half-decade he spent working his way towards one of the fiercest mercenary bands in Taichend, or the incredible and crushing victory over Enlarmai and the resulting utter destruction of their capital. At every moment, in every crisis, Larankar the Defiant spat in the face of fate and won. It was this defiance and the unceasing determination and unbreakable will that allowed Larankar to create the largest state the Larankara had ever seen. In the Battle of Masialandi, when it thought that no one could even harm Lascaris the Conqueror, let alone kill him, it was this defiance that allowed Larankar to land a near mortal blow on the invader, routing his army and saving Taichend from total Kianai dominance. No matter the challenge Larankar faces, The descendants of Larankar will always remember the spirit of the defiant and fight against the judgments of fate for their people's ascendancy. They use the same stories. Is Larankar like Rome? I guess. I suppose, yeah, that quote is very Romanesque. Does ring bells. As outsiders march upon Teichen, many warrior lords fall and their people suffer, as seemingly no one can stand against them. Yet there is one kingdom that has proven itself able to resist the foreigners, Larankar. From Larankar almost killing the seemingly invincible Lascaris to the resistance against the Sun Elves, every Teichendi seeking to liberate their homeland knows who to turn to. These exiled warriors who fled to Larankar joined the kingdom's army. Known as the Hades Kati, Blades of Despair, they help bolster the numbers of Larankar's armies, aiding in the kingdom's survival in the centuries to come. And finally, it is said that when Larankar visited a local oracle during his march through Calavand, the oracle spoke of how Larankar's realm would meet its end under the coming of the Eastern Sun. Larankar, an elf infamous for his defiance and disregard of fate, dismissed this as pointless, for the sun already rose in the east. In 1516, the Jaharian exemplars landed in South Elantir, planning to march into Teichend and spread the truth of Surael. They found an environment ripe for disruption, as the current king of Larankar, the descendant of Larankar the Defiant, had fallen ill and was incapable of ruling. Using this brief period of weakness, the subjugated lords of Calavand allied themselves with Sun Elves and launched an uprising against Larankar. As the Calavandi Exemplar Alliance marched into Urvand, didn't happen, Larankar's armies resisted fiercely. The siege of Urvand lasted a year. Didn't happen, with the Sun Elves taking the city, freeing its slaves, and raising the capital. Didn't happen. Larankar's empire had fallen. Also didn't happen. Yet not all hope was lost, as the alliance quickly turned on each other, giving Urvand the respite it needed to rebuild. A century passed, but eventually Urvand persevered, and could shine once more. Yeah, if you say so, buddy. New ideas. Ebenanth Yodon, Utlarbalag, Olakar, these rulers conquered Teichend, only for their empires to crumble after their demise. The Nakari and Gofirans also conquered Teichend, and attempted to build a longer-lasting empire, but in the end, they failed as well. This is all in the past now, for Teichend is once again united under our rule. One thing is certain, however. We must not let history repeat. We stand on the shoulders of giants whose achievements and failures shaped our present reality, and while all those that came before us failed to build a truly unified Teichend, they will serve as a lesson for our emperors and scholars. Every mistake our forebears made will be studied in detail, every folly analysed, every success investigated, and every achievement outdone. It's alternate history which I believe is the real history and canonical timeline for Vic 3. Vic 3 doesn't exist. Our faith in the divinity of ascended heroes has created an issue now that there is no more endemic warfare in Teichend. The easiest way for common peasant to ascend, through combat and bravery, has been closed to them. For most, this is a cause for celebration, but those with ambition will see their opportunities to ascend dwindling before their very eyes. Thus, we've set out a new program to encourage the pursuits of less warlike occupations that give our more ambitious citizens the opportunity to become gods. Most notably, this program has led to the increase in intellectual pursuits, even among the lower classes. Ever since the ruin of Elantir, Teichend has known nothing but warfare and chaos. For millennia and beyond, the most common way a farmer could meet his end was either on the field of battle or at the edge of a marauding soldier's blade. With the end of unavailing warfare came a population explosion. As new generations were raised in peace and prosperity, new crops and farming techniques spread to Teichen by way of Canorian traders and experts. Who the fuck is Canorians? The population boomed and grew to heights never before seen in Teichend. Sick. Here I'm thinking... Global seller increase. And I want that mountain. Need to go west. I will, but I want the defensive mountain fort, brother, against the Jahirians. I also want this. Defensive mountain forts. Actually, speaking of, this one more important. Oh yeah, I have new missions as well. Oh, it's completely separated. Cool. I need 100 gov reform progress. Already we have a mission complete. Ebedeth, Yoran, Vernish. Those guys that we've already read out before. We stand in the same place that those great conquerors once stood, unifiers of Teichend. We're only here because the empires of those elves crumbled after their death as they either exploded into rebellion or stagnated and weakened over decades. We must not repeat the same mistakes. We are an empire of warlords, our power is built on them, and our future greatness will be won by them. But unlike our predecessors, as our conquests bring those warlords loot and plunder, we will not waste those riches. Our ambition and our glory will be the crucible which will raise cities, monuments, bend the way of the world itself. Teichend will rise once more, as the empire to end all empires, and Teichend will rise alone, by its own strength, as the Empire Vainglorious. So I gain a tier 2 Vainglory ability. Okay. Alright. Fucking things are going on. What is Vainglory? That's this thing. If I conquer, I get +2. Every 1,000 casualties dealt in a battle, +2. Every march over 100 dev, +2. Being at peace, -0.2. At max power, you get stab cost? What? Why would I want high Vainglory then? Why would you want Vainglory? Other than, you need Vainglory for missions, probably. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do this one as well. Veneration of a ruler's ancestors is a powerful tool in any warlord's playbook. It allows one to cast themselves as having the personal favor of the gods by virtue of blood, and provide a direct channel with which any subject can direct sacrifices and offerings to the ruling dynasty. The imperial cult, therefore, is a vital part of any Teichendi empire. And it will be for our own as well. By building temples to the imperial family's deceased members and previous rulers, and investing into a powerful organization, we'll oversee the various hero cults to those ascended gods. We will entrench the image of the imperial family and remind all of the glory of our empire. In Dynast ruler style. What the fuck is ruler style? Unceasing cutting motion of the empire may require another perspective occasionally. Has that time come? What is my current style? That's these things. This is a style. Do you unlock a new style? Yeah, you do. Ooh, 5 provinces convert to Teichendi hero worship. The Oronereu is actually quite annoyingly big. I have another center of reformation here? Bruh. So you're going to be happy pretty soon. Can we upgrade our Vand again? I guess we're pretty close. 5.4k, we're close. You can drill. Oh yeah, I also have a bunch of provinces that I need to core. But I took this instead. So we make a ton of money now, so we're pretty happy with that. I don't think I need to do that. I definitely don't want to. Oh, No, I mean, this is almost done. This is like super, super fast. Global modifier of... I mean, it makes it harder to dev. But if I dev this to 30, then I'm not going to worry about it. And I can get early artificery. Oh, that's so tempting. Right, I forgot I've got this to worry about now. Give this man 4,000 infantry. I mean, 1,000 is actually enough. There we go. Now you can just live there. Alright, so that's you done, which means mission complete. The Fate Weaver Cormuntran is one of the most powerful oraclers anywhere in the world. A great divination relic hooked directly into the skeletal corpse of a precursor mage that can allow a powerful enough divination mage to see directly and almost always truly into the future. The Fate Weaver's predictions have driven Tendi history. They sparked the Chendaean invasions, brought low the first Gephiran Empire, and in the process ensured the Second Empire's rise, and of course it granted Lascaris the Conqueror's fate-woven shield of quasi-immortality that would spur his conquest into H-End. We cannot leave fate to chance. It's time Iruna paid the Weaver of Fates a visit. As Iruna stepped into the Fate Weaver's chamber, she couldn't help but swallow up by its majesty. The massive hall, carved deep into the hills, was bathed in the blue glow that emanated from the Dame's Tear jewel at its far end. Beneath it, at the apex of a pyramid of smooth stone steps, hung the skeletal corpse of the Fate Weaver, its arms outstretched and skull wrenched back, pierced with the relic threads of prophecy, its tendrils of ruined steel that rose to the crystal above. Beautiful, is it not? The Threadbearer asked, as she walked up beside the Amawarni. We ought go no further. It took them a few minutes to reach the base of the stairs. Each step Iruna knew was one taken by Darakash, Olakar, Lascaris, and countless other conquerors and warlords and traders and politicians of ages past. They'd each saw a glimpse of the future beneath the hills of Cormuntran, and now it was Iruna's turn. As they reached the steps, the Threadbearer turned, motioning the Amawarni to a halt. When I commune with the Fate Weaver, I will be channeling a power above any you could imagine. My own exceptional divination abilities are all that prevent a very gruesome death. Are you as strong as me? Iruna shook her head, blushing slightly despite the station. The Threadbearer nodded. Then I shall commune for you. Stand back. The Threadbearer ascended the Fate Weaver's corpse. She took a deep breath, closed her eyes, and placed her hand on the precursor's skull. All was calm for a moment, as wisps of magic trailed up the Threadbearer's hand. Then her eyes snapped open, glowing brilliant and blue. The wisps became a rush as the Threadbearer's pure white gown billowed against its force. A light within the jewel above burned bright enough to blind, and the world seemed to tremble at the power. So, I get a... I mean, I feel like I want to save the game just in case I get something shit. I got the bad one, I think. I suppose it's actually not bad. The communion was over in less than a minute. The rush of magic ceased in a heartbeat as the Threadbearer released her hand from the Fate Weaver's corpse. The Threadbearer did not move, and it took a moment for Iruna to realize something was wrong, and hurry up the steps towards her. Sweat dripped down the Threadbearer's brow as she stared still ahead at the skull before her, her eyes wide with terror. When Iruna tried to rouse her, she turned in startled, recoiled from the trudge and stumbled back, falling to the floor. What happened? Iruna asked. What did you see? Her voice tinged with horror. Death! Death and terror and ruin! So much destruction! So much... By the gods, the blood! The screams! A chill went up Iruna's spine. What did you see, Oracle? Whose blood? Whose screams? The world's, the Threadbearer cried. My Amawarni, the worlds, I saw men, women, children thrown onto pyres of the burning cities, hacked apart by saber and shot, flayed alive by magic fire. Black ships sailed, bays of chains and chattel, wailing, groaning. Tendi, Kianai, scaled monsters and green-haired brutes, whatever, whoever, it didn't matter. The world weeping blood by the gods, the crimes, the terrible crimes. The threadbare threw her hands over her face to hide her tears. Gods, Ariana muttered. Why must you toy with us so? She stepped back to turn to the jewel above. Rage and terror mixed in her heart. Damnable fate, you gave us portents but no prophecy. What must we do? Tassiene, the threadbare whispered. Aruna's head snapped back. The threadbare's arms fell limply by her side. She looked off into the distance. I saw Tasseni rising above, then turned towards her Amawarni, and then it fell, and the flame of ruin shattered the worlds, and you were watching, staring, and you looked so proud. So proud. So unjustified demands and morale damage for 50 years. Not bad. Not bad. Well, that is where I'm gonna leave it for today's stream. We're going for like 4 hours. I am sleepy. I'm going to go to bed. But I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. Larankara Empire is now a thing. The flag is... I don't like the flag. I don't know. It's not my vibe. But if we want to, we could go to Dynas to get some more missionary strength. I feel like that might be a good idea. Unfortunately, we can't do that one. But yeah, hope you guys have enjoyed, and I will see you... You know what? I'm going to stream this game again tomorrow. So I hope I will see you guys in approximately 20 hours. If you're watching this on the VOD channel, subscribe. If you're watching this on Twitch, follow. If you're watching this anywhere else, let me know, because someone's re-uploading my content. I will see you later. Bye-bye.